dango. Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, 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 hi. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hi, hi. Hi, Liz. Hi, Marine. Hi, Joe. Dango. Welcome in. You guys, we are finally finishing 999 today. It's been a long time coming. I say this, but like it took me like a week to play and finish this game. I think it's been a week. Has it been a week or two? I can't remember. But we finished this game today, you guys. We finished it. The last time I streamed this was, I think, 3 days ago. And we got the coffin ending. And of course, because we didn't know anything, we couldn't open the coffin. But I'm pretty sure that today we will find all of our answers. And we will finally find a way out, seek a way out. Just before I go ahead, is my microphone okay? Am I too loud? Because like for me on my end, it's constantly going into the red. So let me know if I'm too loud or if I'm not loud enough. If I have to turn it down a little bit, just gotta make sure, you know? I think now it's slightly too loud. Okay, thank you. I think now it should be okay, right? Is it okay now? What do you think? Is it better now or do you still have to turn it down? It's way better. Still too loud though? Or is this like good? It's good now. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. I think I turned it up a lot last time and now I think I might have overdone it a little bit. Sorry. If I burp, no I don't. Let me just check if all of my devices are on silent because I do not want anyone to intrude in my gaming. And the volume. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Yes, but as I mentioned, we are finally finishing 999 today. Not entirely sure if I'm gonna start Virtue's Last Reward this week. Mainly because, well, I haven't even made my schedule yet. I probably should get on that, but I haven't yet. I haven't been able to, honestly. This weekend it's been busy. It's been very, very busy. And yeah, honestly, I'm gonna probably post my schedule tomorrow. Just know tomorrow I'm not streaming. I don't know if I'm streaming on Tuesday, but tomorrow I will not be streaming. Mainly because even though I haven't been streaming, I've been I've been on the go. I've been a busy bee. I've been a busy fank on the go. So, you know, you gotta make sure that I get the rest I need, and I still have to do other stuff because I have projects coming up. But well, just know that I still have my next cover in production. I am still I'm almost done with I would say almost done with the concert preparations. And also, this is not really up to me, but I do have Halloween art coming up. No, don't give me that AFK cutscene stuff. Thank you very much. But yeah, I have, you can tell even when I'm not streaming, I just keep going. I just get shit done, you know, because you have to. Anyhow, I've been yapping for long enough. I think it's about time we jump back into 999. Quite honestly, I don't even know how long the stream is gonna be. It might not be that long, but I mean, we're just gonna have a great time. We're gonna see if we're gonna cry or not. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Welcome back. But yeah, let's get into 999 or what is left of it. Yes, this is. See, we just have 2 more endings to get. So, okay, so we start at the beginning. We're not gonna go through the entire beginning because, well, what is the reason? Let's go. Menu, flow. Actually, okay, it looks like I will have to go through most of the stuff. I just don't know where, but we are. Let's go here. Okay. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. So yes, we made it out of the escape room alive, and we are now discussing how we proceed with the procedure of how we proceed with the procedure. Love the vocabulary.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk through here.
Enough! All we're doing is talking.
He has a point. These bitches do be talking a lot. How is everyone doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing swell. I'm doing peachy. I just had a coffee, so... But yes, I'm doing well. Hope you are also doing well. Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You're really sure you want to just sit around?
Who's doing well? I know you are, birthday boy. Happy birthday, Bill. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. You guys, I got Mr. Wilhelm a little birthday gift. I'm working. Yes, you're putting the king in working.
We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
Not the 9 hours, girl. Never thought of that. Well, good thing I'm here. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. Yeah, y'all are wasting a lot of time talking. Y'all gotta do something. No one was willing to argue this time, thank God.
Right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Very Bill.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Hello, Cherry. Welcome in.
Thanks
We're
to
doing
Snake's
well.
card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
The puns are varied in quality, I hear.
Correct. And so long as we all follow
I-
the rules,
listen.
we will most
Sometimes I gotta make the competition feel like I'm not doing my best, but you know, it's all a ploy. It's all a ploy, okay? With how heavy that sigh was.
But
Must be all the birthday cake you had.
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
Yeah, that's
All 8
true.
of us can't go in the same door.
Birthday cake do be yummy. I
Then it
agree.
would seem we will have to split up.
Wait,
I'm waiting. What is it? What is it, Lotus?
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come
Why
on,
not?
don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
Call me by your name. Birthday cake.
If
Oh, I
I'm
just
going to
read
have to walk
that.
through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
Oh yeah, obviously. To those of you who are weak to this kind of stuff, this game has quite a bit of blood displaying. So just a heads up. I don't think it shows gore specifically, but blood is
We were doing
displayed.
so well.
So, I guess content warning for you. But also, I think most of you know this by now if you've been watching my 999 playthrough.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Ketchup. Yeah. They're putting ketchup on their birthday cakes. I love scary movies. Me too. Honestly, I've been saying strawberry jam a lot. I've been saying that a lot. Ironically, I've been like, there's this one scene where, well, I'm not gonna say it too much, but there's a lot, and I'm just like, oh, that looks like jam. Like, it actually does. It does have blood, and it does have, honestly, pretty sensitive topics. Just so you guys are aware. Yeah. Just so you guys know.
Not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Also, I said this before, but Santa reminds me so much of Kohaku. The way they look, the way they talk, like literally, it's they could be like brothers or twinsies. The game, yeah. Oh yeah, let me do that actually. Long Lost Brothers, yeah. Santa's VA, yeah. Honestly, these all of the VAs are just like absolutely amazing. Let me just do this. There you go.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
Hello, Exit Awesome. Welcome in. Hope you're doing awesome today on this fine Sunday. On this awesome Sunday. That was the last straw.
Man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so?
Oh yeah, by the way, to give some context, there was a guy that perished in behind the number 5 door. So they're and not in a very pleasant way. So they're arguing about who goes through door 5 and who doesn't.
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh God.
But I think this time we are going through it, guys. We're gonna go through door 5.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
Yeah, me. Let's go. There was another long silence. This time, Snake. Oh, and of course, spoiler alert. My man turned. Did they go through door before door 4? Oh my god, I can't read. Door 5. No, basically, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't. You don't have to like go through the numbered doors in order. It's a little more complicated. Basically, it's not really. I don't think this is really like a spoiler, especially because it's in the title for the games. But they're playing the Nonari game, and Nona means like anything that has to do with the number 9. So you see door number 5 and door number 4, and they all wear wrist watches with certain numbers on them, like from I think 1 to 9, and they basically have to make these numbers. And if they go over 10, they have to make sure that the digital root equals the number of the door that they want to go through. So let's say number 5. Let's say, I don't know, they have, they want 5 people to go through door 5, right? So they would have to, and so context as well, additional context. Our protagonist, Junpei, he has the number 5, and a minimum of 3 people and a maximum of 3 people have to go through a door, so it's not just one person. I like the way you pronounce thank you so much. Nonari. But basically, Junpei has number 5, so if he wants to go through number 5, he needs to have 2 more people, right? So he would have to go with number 2, for instance, and number 7, and then he can use his wristwatch and then he can go through it, because 2 and 7 equal 9, plus 5 is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5, and that's how all of the doors work. With lethal games and puzzles, the games funnily enough, have not really been like the games themselves are not really lethal. I would say.
I'll go.
What?
Well, in a certain way, they kind of are, but I wouldn't like say like they are designed to kill you.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Although, let's say there is a reason that Mr. Ketchup Bottle died was because so basically you see these like things on the left here. What if Seven's hungry? No, we're not going. You're not going there, Bill. We're not making this joke today. Mr. Hines. So you see these devices. These are the devices that they scan the wrist or the hands on. And when they scan and they go through the door, they have to find a different device that they have to put their hands on. Otherwise, they will die within 81 seconds. So they have 81 seconds to find the second device to put their hands on, and they have bombs in their bodies. So they are lethal, but it's not like really to get to you know, it's not like the games themselves are lethal. It's more so like you gotta make sure you survive before you get into the, I don't the whole dilemma. It is a dilemma, and I have zero time to explain it. Call that a zero time dilemma. For those who don't get it, the third Zero Escape game is called Zero Time Dilemma. It's stupid.
We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
That was so stupid. Okay. That was so dumb. Also, just so you guys know, Clover and Snake here, they're siblings.
How do you know that?
And Mr. Snake here is blind.
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
And Mr. Ace
If I
here,
join you, the problem is solved.
he likes
correct?
anesthetics.
7 is 7, and Snake is 2.
I'm not gonna say more than that.
And if you add Clover's
He's also
4 and my
old.
1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
And that's on Pyramid.
The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Hi Grim, welcome in. Also, I don't know if I said hi. Hi Nanda. Junpei did a quick mental calculation. See, this is where I excel at because I'm pretty good at the calculating. I actually got to showcase that yesterday.
Lotus,
Not on
Samson,
stream,
June,
but
and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
so that would be 8 plus 9 plus 5. So that would be 13 plus 9, 22 equals 4.
8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22.
I'm doing
So,
girl math. I'm doing think math.
digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Exactly. I've been saying this. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Do you guys know that meme that's like, if 2 plus 2 is 4 and 5 plus 5 is 10, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5.
I still want to go through door
Lotus,
5
Santa,
though.
June, and me will go through door 4.
We're gonna go through door 5, guys.
These really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is... I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
I love door 5. Why do you mean? What do you mean by you love door 5?
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
Is that because of the deceased man? It's a night. Oh, okay.
Moving through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Sorry, man.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should
No.
I stop them and insist on door 5?
Yeah, we're insisting on door 5, guys. As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
The fact that you wrote ha 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 in all caps and then said, well, the dead body is interesting too.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Oh yeah, I was so unsure of the voice actors for Clover because I was like, I remember this voice, and I googled her and it's Wendy Lee.
Which door?
We're going to door 5.
Hey, wait.
I was like, I know this voice from somewhere, and then I checked and she voices Fuka in like Persona 3 Arena, I believe, and in Q. I was like, yeah, that's exactly where I remember her from. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back towards him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
Yeah, it is. The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
We're going through door number 5. I'm so sorry, bestie.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Well, door 5 too. I like how they say Jumpy. Yeah. And her name, I mean, it's also not really a spoiler, but her name is Akane, and he calls her Kani or Kani,
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
and not Junpei. Well, she says Jumpy because they're like friends. They've been like childhood friends. So Jumpy is her nickname for him.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Oh my,
Well,
Wilhelm. Somebody get the owl back in the jail. Jailed on your very own birthday. Sent from my iPad. They got iPad? They got iPads in the cells? Do it yourself. Not the DIY. It's one of those transparent cases. Uh-huh. Why not, what's it called? Bird mail? Owl mail? June opened her mouth as if to say, mouth, as if to say something, but instead it closed again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest that cleared his stress, but the choice was not his to make. Putting my owl friend in jail. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right?
Yes.
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Low-key, I wonder whose clothes in this game outfit in the most, like out of the guys. I can see Vil wearing what Snake is wearing. I see Vil rocking this fit. And obviously Kohaku would be amazing in Santa's fit. But who would I look like? Get out of my head. No. What are you thinking? That is really good. I love that. But who would I fit out of all these characters? I guess the closest one I can think of is probably Clover. Because I don't know. Clover or Lotus? I don't know. Snake turned to Ace.
Please, take good care of Clover.
You give me Lotus vibes. Are you calling me old?
Oh,
It's crazy.
all right.
That's fine. 1 + 5 is 4.
Don't go away.
What? What? 1 + 4 is 5. 1 plus. I'm so like you could hear how confidently I said that. 1 + 5 is 4.
You need to listen to me, Clover.
You assumed yourself to be old. No, I didn't.
Go to door 4 with the others.
It's true now. Take care, Yuki. Thank you so much for coming.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
No, I would rock this look though. I can see myself in this. And ironically, like I can see like villain me like speaking like this. No. And just like behave. Junpei. I mean, Junpei has a very casual fit.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. Okay, well, I wouldn't cry. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
Aww. It looked as though he whispered 2 or more 3 words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. He was like he went in and he was like, "Slay Queen, yes." That's what he said. he leaned in and he was like, "Read Omineko." Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind of inquiring.
Okay.
His eyes,
I
he
understand.
has them close the entire time. Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Yes, girl, don't stop shining. 1 + 2 + 3, sit down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, sit down, sit down.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Straight? What are we even talking about?
Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
You put the me at the end of that, Junpei. You always say yourself last, okay?
7 + 2 + 5 equals 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 + 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
Have we ever gone through a door with 4 other people? I don't think we have. Like to do like a puzzle. I don't think we have.
8 + 3 + 6 + 1 + 4 is 22, and the digital root of 22 is 2 + 2, 4.
I remember when I first played this and I was so into the math aspect.
We're okay with this.
No problems here.
I still calculate in my head for absolutely no reason. And it's always when I calculate in my head, it's always either like the digital root, or it has to do with times. Like time as in like hours, minutes, and whatnot. And I think there was something else. I do a lot of equations. Uchikoshi was cooking. Yeah.
Yes.
Real.
Let's do it.
All right, then.
I will say that man, I want to know what goes on in his head. It's always the best writers. 7, Snake, and Junpei scan their numbered bracelets in quick succession. I wanna low-key see a game, written by like written by both Uchikoshi and Ryukishi, who recently, as we know, was part of Silent Hill F. So I would like to see what they would like do together when it comes to like a video game or whatever piece of work.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
They could surely come up with some insane scenarios. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face. Yeah, I have to play 100 line.
We will.
I think I have to see if we can get perms for that, and if we can, I feel like that's a game that I can play whenever I'm like, I don't know what to play. Actually, let's try to get like all 100 endings. Again. Nice. The 100 line. I need to get that game still. You know what? RIP Tribe 9. I actually enjoyed that game. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Oh yeah, look. Some jam on the wall. Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
Ugh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
Yeah, it was. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway, and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
That's me with my pancakes when there's a lot of strawberry jam. Oh my god. Breakfast or something. Tribe 9 dying out is a shame, but I'm happy there. Yeah, I agree. I will say I think it would have been amazing as a full game. Honestly, you're a jam person at hotel breakfast. I'm always like an omelet kind of guy, or like waffles.
How can you?
Waffles and Nutella.
Well,
That's much. Oh my god. Okay, Wilhelm.
Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
That is Wilhelm. I have no words for you. You know that? I have no words for you. When I call you while you're in jail, you're gonna have me speechless. I'm a crepe girly. Waffles, that's a bit, I don't know, but don't worry, I'm not telling. Do not do this to me. Do not talk about me like that. I'm not your girl. I'm coming in with a triple trouble. You're not your girl. I'm not your girl. Tortilla. Me gusta tortilla. Tortilla con mito, con carne. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go.
10 Spanish, thank you. Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. The music is so intense. I love it. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all three men. Oh yeah, these are the wristwatches, guys. Seven and Junpei look down at their bracelets. Well, it's not really wristwatches. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
It's the final countdown. They had scarcely processed this information when... Oh, look at all this ketchup. With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
Right here. On the floor. The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right?
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. I'm so down for the music.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
The sighing. As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching. No.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but almost an distinct from the other side of the door. Nainan has the best music of the... I would say, out of the three, I think I actually like Virtue's Last Reward's music the most.
Yeah, we're fine.
Probably, yeah.
The detonators have been deactivated.
Yeah, we sure did that.
All right, we're moving on. Be
Listen.
careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
I'm here for riddles. I was actually recently asked why I haven't done an escape room yet.
And they're gone.
I would love to do an escape room. But after watching the escape room movies, low-key, the paranoia is there.
Now.
It does also make me sad. There's one specific one, you know which one I'm talking about.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
And I know that when I hear that, I'm gonna be crying like a baby. It's gonna be a great stream. The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
God. To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. There are escape rooms here. I think we have them here too. I just haven't been to one.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Like, that's really just the reality of it. I just haven't gone to
Well,
one.
it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Let's have a look then. He's giving British tea.
All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside, crying like a baby. Oh my God, Liz. I know that I would have fun in escape rooms. I would have so much fun with them. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... Oh my God, wait. I just had a fun idea. What if Equinox off collab with an escape room? Actually, you're probably not allowed to do that, huh? Man. There goes the idea. But it would be fun.
But
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. Yeah, I don't think we'd be allowed. He did himself about 4 times first. What do you mean by that? Solve it right as we enter. Oh wait, are you going? Are you being mean to Kuaku? Before, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, But he can't. You know, he can't. Maybe they have like a policy of, oh, we can't let you through. No, I get your reasoning.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
But it once spends a man's internal... Ooh, I'm not even finishing that sentence. I am also not finishing that. I will not read these graphic descriptions, guys. I'm so sorry. I refuse to do that. I refuse to read these. No, I refuse to read these. Y'all can read this on screen. I will not be reading this out loud to you.
Wearing these.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he does. But also, you saying you probably solve it right as we enter is crazy. I love the confidence. Describe it like you would describe putting jam on pancakes. Let me try that. What had once been... Oh, you've already... Oh, okay, you've already done them. I've never been to one, so... I mean, I've only played games with escape rooms in them. So... What had once been... A growing strawberry plant... now looked like... fresh syrup. As though something had stumped upon it and spat out the juicy juice of the fruit. It was mushy, but better yet, it looked delicious. Oh my god. It was hard to believe the plant in the jar had once been... The fruit, the syrup in the jar had once been a plant. The yellow seeds and thick jam, the lumps of glistening strawberry strawberries spread throughout the jar. The appetizing the appetizing squashed fruit and amazing scent. The promising bite that you get. It was as if someone took out their aggression on the waffle and pancake buffet. There was waffle and pancakes, Nutella and jam everywhere. The smell of sugar and batter filled the room. There you go. Not the 4 kids out of 999. You know they would turn 999 into yes, yes, yes. Oh no, Joe, that's not that. They are interesting descriptions, definitely. The man's glasses lay next to his head. Ooh. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. Would it be ya? Only the German version. Maybe. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet. The number... That was my... IQ, UQ, you get the rest. The number 9 still displayed on its
Bracelet's
face.
off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
I see how it is. Oh, he's got his glasses on today. Jail me and profit off of my puns. I wasn't making any pun.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Oh yeah. This is always so eerie to me when you hear Zero talk.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, more likely, reaches 0.
Reaches 0.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
I'm just imagining whoever sat in the studio mixing this audio had an absolute blast with the distortion. They're like,
Bracelet
let's
comes
go
off and
ham.
you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Yeah, it was. Can we move on? And a lot of Muslim. No, we're not doing this, Junpei.
I feel like I'm gonna puke.
No, we're not.
Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, thank you. Please do. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first class. Thank you. Thank you. This Junpei hates strawberry. Yeah, he's more of a mango chutney kind of guy. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous. Honestly, Wilhelm, this is giving like you vibes. This place, it's giving such you energy. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Huh. Where did they...
I wonder where. Feels like they should. I mean, we did. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something. How?
What's up?
Although I will probably say, if this was Wilhelm's cabin, it wouldn't be this color. I think it would be like green, right? It would be probably like, or like something green adjacent.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
I'm assuming you have to seek a way out.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Man. I don't know if you just heard that bird in the back. Will is coming to get me. Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
It's the owl messenger. Wait, that's a cuckoo. That's not an owl. Anyways, let's just speed through this. I wonder why sometimes it doesn't even show Junpei. Get out of my head. I already forgot what I said, honestly. This ain't about him. That was so funny. They're coming to get you. We grab the vase. Also, this is a spoiler for you guys, by the way. Ever try apple cider mix with Red Bull? I don't mix my Red Bull with anything. Also, I haven't had Red Bull in such a long time. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm so scared that every time I'm just like so scared of drinking an energy drink. I'm so scared of it fucking me up. I haven't had an energy drink in years, and I'm like saying like probably like at least 5 years. Mainly because I'm so scared of what it could do to my body. I'm scared of having a heart attack. I'm just 100% real with you. I didn't drink them. I like the taste. I just don't need them to like get me like. I'm fine with coffee. Don't even get me started in green tea. Green tea messes me up. Like damn. If you hate me, you give me green tea. But I do fuck with matcha. That's the thing, right? Energy drinks do get me sleepy. But then like years, hours later, they get me like going. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Not him dying. Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
I do think it's funny when people don't know that Red Bull is an Austrian product. So whenever somebody asks me, where are you from? And I'm like, Austria. And they're like, oh, Australia. No, Austria, the country that invented Red Bull. I don't know where people think Red Bull is from, but it's from Austria, guys.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Me every morning.
Dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
They think it's from the USA, probably.
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
I know the Austrian national anthem thanks to Red Bull Racing. I kind of forgot the Austrian national anthem. I only know Land der Berge, Land der Ströme, Land der Engel, Land der Dome. I can't remember. It's been so long since I learned it. Heimat bist du große Söhne. Irgendwas.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia.
I do know a national anthem by not Lady Gaga. Lana Del Rey. Oh yeah, the melody, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are
This
you
guy has
amnesia?
amnesia.
What happened to you?
That's not
I
good.
knew
Guys,
that.
don't have amnesia. It's bad for you. You're gonna forget things.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Exactly. See, Junpei is very insensitive here. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
What does that do again? I kind of forgot. What does what do? What were you talking about? Like the game. I don't have amnesia and I forget everything anyway. You should try some Sudoku. Try some like brain games. I don't know what they're called. Brain trainings.
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
I love Sudoku. I love Wordle.
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be like upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck.
Junpei just being so like low-key, he's like gaslighting Seven into making him feel bad about reacting to this way, to amnesia this way.
But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Yeah,
After all, why worry about something I can't change?
Exactly. About a month ago, I downloaded the Times app.
Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
He is too based to be phased. That's true.
That's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Alrighty, Mr. Gumshoe. 7 gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
What is he supposed to do? Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. I'm just like, dude, what is he supposed to do? You know, amnesia isn't something you can just cure easily. Like, ain't no way that he just, like, doubts him. Oh, look. Anyways. Okay, let's drain the water. Have you considered remembering things better? Yeah. Have you considered scrapbooking? Oh, there's a map here. I forgot to look at the piano. It is a map of the ship. It sure is, Junpei. I love that you are using your brain here. You'd best hold on to it. Yes, we shall. It is now possible to use the map screen. That's on Pyramid. I hear that a lot. Oh, we need to find more. Oh, a vanity. We were talking about the vanity last time. Ooh, there it is. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. I mean, yeah. That's the way things are, man. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At least, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
I'm so curious what he heard here. What did he hear?
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
If it's strange, it's suspicious. In this place, you don't just want to ignore it. Please tell me.
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
They'll be like, I don't wish to hoot my own wings. to my own feathers.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible.
You sure do, buddy. You sure do. You can hoot your own horn. You know, yeah. I trust you, man.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately.
Clover fell on her butt.
So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening.
Whenever I play 999, I just feel so smart.
In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
I cannot run fast.
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
I don't get in fist fights. to a wall.
Oh, really?
That is so... He stared at Snake skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
Hello, Brass Mike. Yes, there is Snake.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search.
I think
we?
I'm gonna make Snake in Street Fighter 6 sometime. I think that I'm gonna try and make him. Just gonna give him a flamboyant jacket, a tie. Just, you know, do we have to go here? Yes. Snake Sweep Real. I'm so obsessed with Street Fighter 6, you guys. It's not even funny. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to, you see. I do see, and you don't. I'm sure I needn't tell you. I remember what we were doing here, but I don't remember the exact procedure. No. I don't trust myself here. No! No! I was too eager. It is the school bell, yeah. Oh, thank God. I'm so... Yes, there you go. I'm feeling the beat. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. I suppose that was a classroom bell. Oh, this is... I'm so sorry. I'll say it one last time, but he reminds me so much of Vil. Like 100%. It's not... It's like, you cannot deny it. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero. Almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster. Not middle school. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host to... Remember how last time I played this and I put on a British accent as soon as I started seeing Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays a very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate... The door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. I don't know how to do a British accent, guys. I'm so sorry. I can only do an Austrian one. I did hear the Big Ben bells and the melody you played. Yeah. That was... I don't know. It just reminded me of the thingy. The school bells in Japan. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right places. Let me check something. Oh, I did unlock it. Okay, that's good. Because, like, I think I had to make sure that this is unlocked because it was crossed out before. Anyways, we're out of here. Let's gore. Gotta go right now. You found it! Eureka! How did we miss it? He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway. Grandparents' grandfather clock. I love old clocks, you know?
Another hallway?
I love them for some reason. I can't explain it. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him. Look behind you.
That should do it.
I said, look behind you. I want to know if you guys know that quote. If you know what I'm referencing here. 7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door. What's he doing? Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard it anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Period.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Why not? Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Me too.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Fun fact, I took piano lessons years and years ago. I just never did it for long. Because I was just not good at it. I mean, obviously because I didn't do it for long.
Well then?
You partaking in giving us reference. Exactly. I remember when people thought it meant peaceful tree. Because of the logo. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. It was yes, it was, or playable teaser, one of the two. Definitely. I'm glad you got the reference there.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess.
That was like the first really good Silent Hill game in such a long time.
But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Because I remember, I don't know if this was before or after the games released over here, like the full games, but for the longest time, there would be, like, Japan exclusive, but there would just be an influx of Silent Hill pachinkos. And
I have no clue.
I remember that was like something was like,
wait for me.
If I don't get to play it at home, why would I want it? After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
Oh yeah, they're locked in. Not in that way. They're literally locked in.
Why is this thing?
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
I'm ready for more. Give me all them puzzles, baby.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked, too. Look.
Sorry, I'm like pouring water.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Oh, that's great. It is the female symbol, you guys.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
To anyone saying anything about
Do you recall the
anything behind the
similar
grate?
symbols near the large central stairway?
That is, Wilhelm, that thought is quite
They reference
grating.
many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. the sun, Saturn.
Yes, it's
And
a female
Earth.
sign, you guys.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Thank you for the
So I
lyric,
assume-
Krim. Thank you. Venus.
Where's 7?
Goddess of love, please take me to your later.
Ah, there he is, down that hallway.
7 just said bye. See, I don't need people in this situation just randomly up and leaving. Don't do that.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Never separate, okay? Never split up. Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Do you think they mean like grabbed him as in like they held hands? Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door. Never split up. Here's the thing. If you run into the killer, okay? You know the killer. Never split up. Never what? Yeah, exactly. Never split, never what, never give up. Here's the thing, if you run into, the killer, let's say they're like the party of 8, right? Or like a party of 7 versus one killer. They could easily overthrow that one person. Even if it was 2 people, they could still handle them. This is not a situation of like Shao Kahn and Mortal Kombat, who can literally wipe out everyone, or Blaze, whoever. These are normal people. These are normal people, okay? Like everyone can fight them. Everyone can fight each other.
I wonder if this door...
So, how about 6 versus 2? Don't ever split up. Gonna get
Not
some
bad.
food before it's my turn.
You know?
Yes. Hope you get that good grub. Thank you so much for coming. Take care. We literally have 7. Bro could definitely help a lot. He's literally a policeman, so he's probably trained, The French door. Oh, oui, oui. El door. El door. Oui, c'est un door de français. Oui. Je entrer là. Français.
Oh, wow.
Door français. Oui. C'est en la casino. Casino. C'est en la casino.
Is this some kind of casino?
Oui.
Sure looks like one.
Oui. Okay, let's try to finish this riddle in French, guys. Before Junpei could command any further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Le pauvre français. Française. Snake was shaking the door that had just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
Well, this is troubling. Imagine they get like random like accents in the other room. They would have gotten like a British accent. In this one, they get a French accent. To French for an immersive experience.
Seems we are once again locked in.
It seems we are once again locked in. There was no reason to
Even
panic,
if that door
however.
was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must
I
find
actually don't
another
know if I'm
exit.
doing this right.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
I'm only thinking about how Widowmaker would say this.
Come on,
From
no dawdling,
Overwatch.
let's go. Quick.
Okay, let's go. Let's get this done. I'm doing this in French, guys. I'm doing this in perfect French. I'm fluent. I'm fluent. We're fluent in français. C'est fluent en français. Oui, ok. C'est un casino. Oui. Je approchais la tablette. C'est un carte. Carte. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C'est la carte 5. 5. Oui. Je approche la barre, le bar, le pic. Oui. Je pique. Oui. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. A playing card. La carte, pique. On. Oui. Je perceive le carte 3. Oui. I thought Snake and Seven were pretty good teammates to have, but now that I think about it, they didn't have any of the cards. I mean, they could, but I mean, let's be honest, I do all the work. Je exit la barre. Je approchais elle la Nani bancaire et player tablette carte de 3. Oui. Je gamblais. Non. Actually, non. Illuminé. Glacé. De forme. Oui. C'est un corazon. Et c'est un j'appelle de corner 4. Et c'est un pic. Oui. Oh, une carte. Oui. Hello, Calypso. Oh. Je percevais un baguette de coin casino. Spanish. No lo sé. All right, let's drop this coin into the coin slot. Suck the jeton de casino. Le icône de wall. C'est un pic et c'est corazon. Oui. Yes. Sept. Je. Madame de Fortuna. Oui. Ouh, oui. Oh, symbole de Venus. Hello, anime editor, welcome in. I just bought Clover Pit the other day. I'm so down to play it. I watched Kohaku play it. Trèfle is the clover / clubs. Coron is the diamond. Peak is spades. Cor is hearts. Oh. Then what is corazon? Is corazon, is that Spanish? Surely it isn't. I would never make mistakes. Corazon is Spanish. You're lying to me. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, carte. Le carte de, oui. Je perceive le carte. Oui. Suddenly Seven began to speak. Yeah, we're trying to solve this entirely in French.
Baccarat. Ever played Junpei?
Sure have. Now I will.
No, never.
Oh, okay, well, I guess he hasn't played
How
it.
about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Do it.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
You'll have to tell Miel Senpai that you spoke French. No, I will not. I feel like she will like watch it for like a millisecond and she'll be like, actually, never mind. It's so funny. I remember when I saw her speak French on stream. Not French, German, or was it? I think she said something in German. It was like all like shit posting stuff, like all meme stuff.
And
I was
the
like,
banker or the player wins.
You know what? Yeah.
It all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
Je take le nombre de on placé au carte.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Oh no.
That's it. That's the explanation. Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. It's a single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Yeah, I don't like 0.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember. I single-handedly did the entire French dub. He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was useful.
Maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
I'm just sad that this game does not have a mahjong riddle.
Then I guess we try everything.
I would love that. It would be so fun. I would just sit here for hours playing mahjong. Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. We already know this. Nobody would ever solve it but me. c'est et je veux le route de digital 9 oui. Magnifique. J'ai une winner. How do you say winner? Racine numérique de 9. Oui, le carte de 8. Gagnant au cours. Oui. 3 cartes de open. Oui. Oui. C'est très bien. Oui. Le excite. Le excité. Oui. Je exposé le excité. I want to play mahjong. Yes. Excite, like EXIT. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. Oh my god.
This way.
Not that. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it,
the keyhole with the Venus symbol.
Le symbole de Venus. Oui.
The Venus key should work here.
Actually, we're out of the French casino. We're back to speaking English, guys. Next up, maybe German. Who knows? He pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. It goes into the square hole. He turned it. With a distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
I make jokes to my friends and say, do you have mahjong on your phone? You got mahjong on your phone? The women key. Yes. Thanks for blessing. You're welcome.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Sorry, I just had to check something. Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and Why didn't Snake push one of them open? You have mahjong on your phone?
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
You're doing me an embarrassment.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. You will never see me jogging downstairs, guys. I'm gonna fall down that shit. I'm holding on to the rail and I'm walking down slowly. I don't care how much you're trying to rush me. Ain't no way I'm jogging down that. Never. I'm traumatized from falling downstairs in the past. Not doing that. Remember how last year I fucking slipped down the stairs. I had a plate in my hand and then that plate broke and when I slipped, with my back, I fell into a vase, and then I literally cut a part of my back open. And I was like, sorry guys, I can't stream. I'm literally injured. I still have, I think I still have that scar. No, I think it was like in last year in like May or something. It was bad. It was like, I think it was like pre-Vexpo at some point. Definitely, it was pre-Vexpo. But I didn't even like run or anything. I was just like unlucky. And I slipped and fell. But like fell flat on my ass, just so you know. And I think I still have that scar. But like for the longest time it was still a kind of like an open wound, so I couldn't do lifting of like any heavy weights or anything. I couldn't like kneel down or bend over any of the sort. I had to make sure that I don't strain my body. And even months after, when I was like getting checked up by Mama and Papa Dango, they were like, no, that it's still it's not like terrible. It's not like a new wound, but it's still kind of open. So you still have to be on the lookout, you know. That was terrible.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
I mean, I'm fine now, physically. When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Battlefield scar.
Just like
I'm
the
fine.
bottom of the central staircase.
I'm fine, guys.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
C deck,
Now,
or like
how about we
CDs.
check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was in C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
Water balloons. Am I right, ladies?
And another weird mark.
Hate when our man has war wounds. Getting gray hair. Oh my god, you're getting gray hair earlier than me. It's crazy.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
And then he proceeds to get knocked the fuck out by Seven because he's having such a great time with that joke.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
Break it.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Maybe if I kill you, that'll toughen you up, man.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
I think it would be funny if there was like a bad end here where he accidentally actually breaks your neck and it's over. And he's like, oh shit, Junpei, you good? And you're like, dead. You just fall to the floor. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Of course
The
it
marks
is.
you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Bruh.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
We do need a laugh track here, guys. We do need one.
7. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Break it. Rip it off.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
No,
Unless
don't
we
puke.
can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would
Sure
say.
do.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
There's
Whoa,
so
there's a
many
bunch of
doors.
doors.
So many doors. See, if I was them, I would not give a fuck about any of these doors.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Nope.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side.
If I was in this situation, I would not bother with any of these doors. Like, genuinely. I would be like, you do your thing, I'm gonna be here. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
Time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room was 4 French doors. What is with the French doors? Quoi?
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Oui.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Le open la doors.
Okay, I'm on it.
Like the gate, the Titanic. Oui. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Open those doors, Shunpei. Ooh. What is it? Oh, it's what to make of what is it? Oh yeah. Okay, we're back in. So we're back in our minds. We're back in the hospital room. Period. Love that. He simply stood, unable to speak. Habada. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. Oh, me too, bestie. French doors are just a double opening doors with glass panes. Glace pane.
Hey, what is this place?
C'est une ship de français.
It's so huge and empty.
Like me. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Yeah, you can't even... I can't even say that. I'm not gonna say
Is
this.
this a hospital?
Oui.
The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
C'est un hôpital de français. Et la solution de antiseptique.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Oui, medicine. Medici.
Hey, look there.
Wait,
the
no,
4
that's
doors at
Italian.
the end.
4 big doors. And they call me up.
The left door says 3.
Médicament.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8.
Oh, she ate.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Duh.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Because I don't like it.
Does that mean anything?
No. Don't think
No
about
point
it.
worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Tell him, girly pop.
Yeah, good idea.
I read that as a good idea for a second. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all,
Naturally.
there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
How do you even say nonary game in French? Game de nonary?
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Le gomme bleu de nonary?
Whoa, check this out.
Are not suspicious at all. No, this is strawberry jam. This is strawberry jam. Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on a little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
Je n'en ai plus.
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Veni vidi vici. Oh, that's also Italian. Is it vici or vici?
No.
I saw, I conquered, I came. I went to check reverso and there's a 999.
How about the red on door 7?
Oh, hello, Lita. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Odango. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much for the raid.
And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
Shelly, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
What does it mean?
3 times doing the same. Well, Leah has taste. So true. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me yet, hi, I'm Komiyama Ambros from Globie, 2nd generation. Equinox. I'm the Fennec Fox of riddles. I love riddles. I love puzzles.
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
I was watching 2 streams. I've done a lot of streams on this game.
Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
I have no idea how many streams I'm gonna have on Virtue's Last Reward. For like a whole week. Oh, period. Listen, I'm always here for Resident Evil.
Well, that's the only thing
I love Resident Evil.
This thing ain't working at all.
I need to play the old games again. Especially, I think Resident Evil 0, I've never actually finished, so I need to get into it. But
it seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of
But
this
we
wreck.
are in the process of finishing this game today, everyone. Finally, after he is still alive. Yes, we are almost done. Spoiler alert, guys. We are trying to get this ending and then finish this ending today. And also, I don't know what this is probably just like a choice. But we're gonna try and do this as well. I'm probably gonna click on this, do it, and then go back to this place and just go through this then. Thank God this game has like a flow chart of like all the endings and all the paths. And bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here.
I could technically jump to the next thingy, but I think it's more fun this way.
Something.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Don't say it like that, man.
So I assume.
Oh, thank you for giving the heads up and the shout out, Liz. Thank you.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Guts and wires almost look the same. Is the word? Oh, no. I just got
what now?
The way you meant that. Akane.
June.
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. They're all here.
Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
I think it would be amazing to have a puzzle with 5 people. I think that would be so quick to get done.
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
You think? Actually, no, let's not. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of a smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Mr. Ketchup Bottle. got shaken a little too hard. The thought of his death was drove them to smile at one another, not in a morbid or hateful way, no. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Strawberry jam, yeah. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy. The joy of being alive. Still alive. Still alive. Okay, we need to find the stuff for
That's what we know.
Reds. With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
So we have to find the guts.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Love that for me.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
They're all hospital rooms too.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
Wow.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
Oh, which
It was
one?
the Jupiter symbol.
Oh, Jupiter. Okay, work.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
I go there to get stupider. Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
I feel like confusion is a very recurring thing in this game.
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Maybe it's a cruise ship for very rich people. Although I guess if they were very rich, they'd probably fill out this space a lot more luxurious.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Yeah. Almost like the Titanic. The Titanic? The Spanish flu? Oh, maybe.
What is this gigantic?
I wasn't even thinking about that.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
This music, it's so eerie.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
If I heard this music in the middle of the night, I would know something is wrong,
They
okay?
intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched.
It's kind of New Game Plus, yeah. I'm basically jumped back in time to finish the rest of the routes that I haven't done yet.
The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
I mean, I could just jump forward to this one. But, I mean, we're almost there. Let's just keep going.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Yeah.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
I believe that the sequels have less repetition in this case.
Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
We're identical.
So
They're
you're saying
twinning.
this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
What if he's Zero?
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
I mean, are there boats that go like still and like that are still in function that are like 100 years old? Is that still a thing? Are there boats that are like over 100 years old that still are used as normal like passenger ships or boats or whatever? Do those exist? Fisherman. Honestly, I kind of see it. Maybe he
Pipe
works in
down.
one.
Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
No.
Proof that this ship is really
No,
the
he does
gigantic?
not.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
It could depend on the integrity of the ship, but I imagine the game. I guess, yeah, repurposed. That would probably. Old ships can snap in half. Same with airplane. I don't even want to think about airplanes snapping in half. I don't want to think about airplanes in general. I don't like flying. I will if I have to, obviously, but like.
I don't know.
I don't like flying specifically. I actually don't really mind airplanes. I just don't like flying. I don't like being contained in a space like that that's like going through the air. I just don't like it. She likes Lotus's Lotus. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment. Oh. Better get going. I almost said talks clicking instead of clocks ticking. 11 months. Oh my god, thank you so much. We're almost at a year. Thank you so much, Liz. That's crazy. Aeroplane is actually the safest statistic-wise. I know, but it's still, it's like...
A bell.
It does...
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
It's, as I mentioned, it's not airplane specifically that I don't like. I just don't like flying, you know? I don't like flying. I don't like... Yeah, I mean, I just don't like it. Especially, like, if I hear that I have to, like, I don't know, go to a place that is, like, 10 plus hours of flight. Girl, you better have a like, a luxury suit ready for me. Like,
10,
when I arrive.
11, 12. 12.
I'm trying to remember. I think the longest I've flown was, like, 10 hours. I'm trying to remember if it was... I think it was Toronto. Either Toronto or like somewhere in like somewhere in the east. Maybe it was
It's
it China?
midnight.
I don't remember exactly.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
I've been on some long ass flights.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
I want to go
What do you mean
to
find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
I did want to go to Seoul at some point.
Looked everywhere in this room.
They had been examining the room as they
but we
talked.
haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Austria.
Well, not just one.
Oh. Iceland.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
That is not just one place, Seven.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search.
5. In like what?
We just have to split up the rest
500?
between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
How do you know it's that many?
There are 48 other rooms.
Lotus did not seem excited. Me neither. You telling me I have to do this by myself? As I mentioned, like, don't split up, dude.
Maybe.
Don't make me split up here. After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with, and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
No.
Yeah.
I still don't know it.
Yes.
Fore to aft. Whatever that means.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Sure. Let's do it.
Sounds straightforward enough.
If during their search any of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others. And there's only 8 guys that would just trash the room and don't care. Yeah, but see, that's the thing though, right? Like, you can't just trash a room in this ship because everything is like
I'll shout
super
if I find any of the components.
neat and petite.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If the strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options
If
later.
we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
Okay, let's go. Good thing I don't have to search anything. Like here. The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each the rooms they'd been assigned. However, ... Period. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Alrighty. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room and to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they'd gather in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
They're looking. Oh boy, they're looking. Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she meant. My boy disappeared again. He always disappears. He's just a little silly.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Somebody put the guts back in.
Well...
Oh, this reminds me. And maybe this is... I mean, it is knowledge about the human body, but... Okay, I don't know if this is like too morbid for any of you, but did you guys know if there's like any type of surgery that somebody has to do with like the guts, if you like, they automatically rearrange themselves in the body. Like there's no like thing you have to do. They automatically rearrange themselves. I think it's kind of wild how intelligent the human body can be. Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Right, it is pretty cool. It's kind of like when skin heals by itself. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, exactly.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but...
It's so funny to think about the fact that the human body has the capacities to do, or the capabilities to do such a thing. And then if we eat like one bad thing, it can be fatal.
The missing parts were already back in the red.
It's like which one is stronger? The human body? What was it? I think it was like it was a picture of like which one is stronger? The human body, like the advanced system of the human body or whatever. And then it's just like a huge tortilla from Taco Bell. One big boy. Sneaking around. Oh my god.
Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again just to make sure. We do know now, however, and spoiler alert to those who were not here last time, but we do know that Snake is not dead.
You're right. It's in there.
Oh my god.
What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
I mean, it was confirmed. It was confirmed, quite literally, in the game. Clover confirmed it. Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here.
Yeah.
Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Not me.
Correct.
None.
I mean, when somebody asked me what my dream job was when I was little. None. Take care. Thank you so much for coming, Callum. Thank you. Take care. Have an amazing rest of your day. Still need to catch up. None. It was a joke. It was a stupid pun. Don't worry about it. I don't think being a nun is for me. I no. Me when somebody asks me what the worst spin-off of the Conjuring series is. None.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Snake is not here. Give me my boy
Where's
back. Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Don't talk about him like that.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Don't talk about him like that.
No! That's impossible!
Not in front of Clover.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's a...
Tell him. Tell him, Clover. Just don't kill me again. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hold on, Clover. Wait.
Let me see if I... cried out to her, but he was too slow. And she kept going. And before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well,
the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
yeah, we probably should, but also, I don't have the feeling that any of this will do anything.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
The couple of idiots. There's a lot of idiots in here.
But there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Yeah, that's true. They should really hurry up, actually. Hurry up, besties. We don't have that much time. They decided to split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
See, if this was me, I would go back into the hospital room and take a nap. I would be like, bye everyone.
I'll be over here.
I'm a little EB. Can I take a little nap here?
See you all later.
I would too. See, the thing is, I think if I would do that, I would wake up to everybody dead, and then I would get killed too. So, no, I actually don't think it's
We should go too.
Yes, let's go!
I don't think it's a good idea.
Where should we start?
Let's see.
Where should we start? I think, what if we just go back to the large hospital room? Not if you pretend to be dead before you get killed. That's it. I mean, I think if there was a killer in here, they would know who they killed and who they didn't kill, you know? Like, that is how I see it. Let's just go back to the large hospital room. I don't think there's a reason for us to
Let's head
do
back
all
to
this.
the large hospital room.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, he might be back. He might have just, like,
Wait,
snuck past by you.
Santa?
Santa? Can you hear me? I've been so good this year. I don't want to talk to him.
Jumpy?
No, nothing.
Santa, can you hear me? Let's finish searching. I'm not doing all this. Good for you. Or I'm sorry. I'm not reading all that.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
We just need to get through through door 8. We're not even at this point yet. We just need to get through door
We
8.
can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
I like sweets. Me too. I love sweets. I'm a huge fan of I mean, you guys know I love Christmas, but Christmas sweets and like anything that has to do with like Christmas confections. I don't know if that's the right word. Ooh,
We don't got a choice.
gingerbread. Ooh, maybe.
Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake.
Especially like Christmas chocolate with like a lot of cinnamon and like
There's a problem.
because you're the sweetest. Are you making fun of me for my diabetes?
Gotta figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
I'm going through door 8, guys. Often good. Yeah. Hello, Laurie. Welcome in.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
That's what they realized.
Sacrifice?
Yeah, I think we should
Well,
sacrifice
perhaps that's
someone.
a bit of a harsh word, but
Liz,
yes.
you wanna step up?
You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
Let me.
We split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively.
Christmas.
Then 2 people will be left behind.
I actually not big. I'm not that big of a fan of sugar canes actually. Oh, I
But
love
if we split
the
into 2 groups of
Home
3
Alone movies
and leave
though.
one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Do you guys have you guys watched? I'm assuming you guys have watched Home Alone. Which one do you like more? The original where he's at home or the one where he's in New York? Which one do you guys prefer? If you've watched the movies, obviously. I'm very curious. Home Alone 2. I'm not counting any of the ones that came afterwards because obviously those were not that good.
Then
The-
you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
What do you mean? Bayonetta appears. She tells him to flock off.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Flock off. Thank you. See ya.
If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
It's
What's
so
so cruel
cruel.
about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Sure, why not?
Then what's your plan?
Exactly.
Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
We should sacrifice 3 people.
Wake up.
I didn't even know. Yeah. Home Alone 1 is at home. Like, literally Home Alone. And then the second one is, like, plays in New York, I think. It is in New York, right?
Whoa, calm down, you two.
I will say the reason I like 2 is just because we have a bigger area. But what I don't like about Home Alone 2 is like the whole thing of him setting up traps in random places. In the middle of the city, girl, just find your mom. What the fuck?
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I think somebody should just step up
I'm not asking
and
you.
volunteer.
Shut up.
Where's Katniss Everdeen when you need her?
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree.
I volunteer as a sacrifice.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. We don't do
I
something.
can't stop like brushing like the string on my hoodie. We're all gonna die. Period.
Glad to see you again. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Hey Clover, do you also think that we should sacrifice somebody? She's straight up like, hey, do you want to kill someone?
Hey, Clover.
Don't you think that's a good idea, Clover?
Your brother. Has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
I mean, you don't know. Maybe he went for a little swim in the water. Maybe he went back to the quarters.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Listen, I'm sure he can swim.
The motion carries.
Maybe he went for a little dive, you know? Maybe he was like, oh, there has to be a hint in the submerged parts of the ship.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
He wanted to pet the sharkies. Well, I wasn't going that far. I meant like in the ship, not outside. Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech and everyone jumped a little. Who Zero is? No. We are still in the process of going to
That should solve our problem.
through the next doors. Mr. Ace right here is currently sacrificing himself.
Ace, what are you saying?
Just go ahead and do it, bro. Okay, I will say I'm just gonna speed this up a little. Because there's a lot of talking happening. It might be Snake. I mean, that would explain his name. Snake. And the 2 on his watch being Two-Face. The least info. I would say we have probably some of the most info on Snake, actually. I think we know a lot of things about him. We know he's the brother of Clover's. We know that he is blind. We know about his past, that he didn't wasn't born blind, that he had an accident in which he lost his sight and I think his arm, and that he was part of like Nonary games where she was in Nevada and he was in the other place, I believe. So I would say we have he's probably one of the characters we know most about. Because
Well, what are you waiting for?
I would say the least we know about any of the characters is probably Santa and Ace. Those are like the 2 that we know least about. Because Ace just never appears.
We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
For Santa, we only know that he has a sister. Clover, June. I mean, we don't know. I just don't see Clover as Zero.
You're right.
I don't see her because
that's all we can do right now.
Why would she like go rogue like that in one of the endings, you know? I don't know if Zero would do that. I don't know if he would have to.
7.
Or she or they.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
Listen, we gotta
have
go.
To find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about. There has to be right, Jumpy. Say something.
No,
Yeah.
let's get to it. We've seen this. He's taken an anesthetic, baby. That's why I said Clover. I don't think she's someone. I think it would be funny if Junpei was Zero. Unironically, I think that would be super fucking funny. If it's like, oh, I don't remember anything. I don't remember being Zero, and he has amnesia just like 7. I think that would be very, very funny. But I think now we have to go through door 8, I believe.
All right then. I mean,
What? Why?
What?
But that's mostly, I believe, of her being involved. Well, she was part of a previous Nonary game. She confirmed it. She was in a Nonary game with Snake. There was one in, there was like one station in Nevada, and the other was like, I think on the same ship or something. And so, yeah. And I think that if you're in a game like this, I don't think that you will try to recreate it. Let me put it that way. Unless you enjoyed it so much, even though you know that somebody fucking died. Okay?
You've been real quiet.
Okay, we are
What?
in the
Can't be
room
quiet.
with
Well, I mean, of course you can.
Lotus
I just-
and Clover.
Okay then, if I...
Come on, we gotta work.
Junpei, you just don't get it. My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind.
Well, you never know people.
Something happened to him. Something bad.
He locked himself in the toilet and can't get out.
Yeah.
It is pretty bad.
What happened?
Especially in this place, because this place does not have water.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Give me a second, I need to turn on my lights now again, because it's getting dark.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone.
Okay. Toilet might have turned into a box. Can I get a box?
Clover, watch out above you.
Great job, Clover. Listen, we already went over this last time.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Yeah, you weren't looking, so
Hang on. I'll get it open.
yeah, sure you will. She does never learn. It's true. Okay, oh, we could technically just like we could just skip through here. We could just skip through because we've already unlocked the whole thing here. Should I keep doing the riddle and then go through, or should I just skip forward? I can also just do this, so it skips, but we still do the puzzles. I can also do that. Skip. I'm gonna do this puzzle, and then I will. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do like the puzzle rooms, and then I'm gonna and then we're gonna see where the ending is. That's what we're gonna do. I think I remember this one. We need to open this. Take this ethanol. Look at this real quick. Don't say and, it's rude. It's rude. Okay, I will say if somebody told me like, oh, it's rude in this situation, I would be like, girl, we're trying to survive. Don't focus on that. If somebody was like cussing me out, I would obviously like, you know, look. Not look, this is Bobo. I can unplug it. Yeah, we're basically trying to get her to give us this this cable. And then also, I believe we had to get her to clean this with the ethanol. Here. Let's give her that. You trust me, I feel kind of special. Okay, that's cute. I will say that's cute. But also, calm down. We're trying to survive. See, this is the thing. If this was me, I would constantly just like try to help out. But I'm also gonna be like, okay, don't act weird. Let's just get this over with. Like I wouldn't. Some numbers in the grid. I would try not to be too weird doing this, because I feel like in a situation like this, anything could get you killed. The creepy mannequin. Now she looks at what? She's oh yeah, wait, let's ask her. She needs to give me that. Thank you. We got the plug and we got the note. Then we combine this. And we look at the note. Where is it? Clover's note. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't open this, but oh wait, actually, you know what? Let's get onto the PC first. God. Lord. Oh yeah, he's spectating. Wait, did I just realized something, I think. Old man. Are you saying I'm an old man? Why do you keep saying that? Okay, wait. So I have a suspicion. Do you guys remember how last time I did this puzzle, I fucked this up?
Yeah.
Stop saying that. Remember how I fucked this up last time? I did not look at the note last time. I was just doing it however. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't even, I completely forgot about that. 1. I did not do it that way, I think. Did I? I don't think I did. I completely forgot about this part last time. That's why I just like did it like, oh, like which part could be, you know, which part could be correct here. I love that for me. You find your own way. I chose my own destiny. Okay, let's take this. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Sure do. What's up?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
You're just silly like that. Silly is the nice way of putting it.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
He did say that he heard something strange, so that's what I'm thinking about when he said that.
Well, let me think.
I wonder what he heard. I wonder what he heard in the room, in the bedroom. When he said, I just
Sorry,
heard something
Clover.
strange.
I can't really think of anything.
What
He did mention,
could he...
That's about it.
Okay.
What could he have referred to?
Hey, wait a minute.
What did he hear? You know?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake,
You're talking...
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
he
so we
wasn't
know
born
that
blind.
he was not born blind.
When he was a kid, a really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that.
Let's confirm here.
And his arm.
His arm.
His arm?
Yeah, my brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
So, the guy that we found is not Snake.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
So, presumably, Snake has to be alive. Unless he got killed, but... You know, his left arm, and we know that the dead person's left arm is like ripped open or whatever. It has like a fracture.
Is that all you wanted?
So...
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that
Snake
painful stuff.
has to be
It's not
somewhere.
that.
I succeeded. I don't know. I'm wondering if he heard something. But like when he says like strange, I would assume he must have heard, I don't know, something that he couldn't have expected. And I would say you would expect possibly hearing the other team going through the door or succeeding or whatever. That's my thought here. You know? So I'm like, maybe he heard Zero do something in the distance. You know, you never know. That's maybe he heard something that he shouldn't have. Maybe he was alerted of something that he shouldn't have been aware of. So me trying to come up with what Snake could have heard, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, let's get Miss Clover out of here. Maybe someone from the other teams. But how would he be able to say that that's strange, though? You know, that's what I'm wondering. How would he be able to tell that that was strange? I'm also gonna be real with you. I don't think that it has anything to do with the other team, simply because we know that this must be like a soundproof kind of thing. Snake is a mystery, yeah. Junpei, Clover, and Lola slept out of the laboratory. We did this. I'm gonna jump here now, actually, guys. I'm gonna jump here now. We are in the engine room. Let's do this. I'm not reading that much. I'm not reading that much. That much. I'm so sorry. What was that again? Oh, this was the one with June, Santa, and Ace. Right, I remember. We have to go through this, I believe. I just want to see if I already... Oh, I can't. I think we have to make it through this place, but basically we are now with... Okay, so we do have to do something here. We probably have to, I don't know, pick like a certain dialogue option. What was here? Oh, wait, I remember. We have to use something like for a handle here. I think it was through B. There you go. Yep, that's it. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It was supposed to be like this. Why am I being like cussed out like that? What the heck, man? Santa, calm your ass down. Oh yeah, there's a wheel in my hand that I could possibly fit in here. Gee. See, the wooden box is under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from... Device in the box. Ooh. Is it a phone? Is it a new iPhone? It only turns to the left. Well, we can only drop things down. Okay, well, we have to... See, this alone would piss me so off so much if I was doing this, because then I'd be like, oh, I have to go back down. I have to go back up. I would be so annoyed by this riddle. I would be so annoyed. You would hate being with me here. Like, no joke. Yeah. He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall as if she'd barely... Oh yeah, she had a bit of a fever and that's why she's not allowed to participate in this, according to Junpei. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. I would never... He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body. Jesus.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Get her some water. Get her some water. Get her some... What is that one painkiller? I forgot what it was called. What if we took this together? What is it called again?
What could be causing this, I wonder?
I can't
Illness,
remember.
perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident
She
and
gets
certain.
dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we are
Ibuprofen,
freaking out
thank
just
you.
like her, you know?
I kept thinking of serotonin. I was like, what? No, it's not serotonin. I know that much.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around
Yeah.
this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
I was gonna say imagine a valley girl in this kind of game, but I feel like Clover's probably the closest one if Snake was actually around.
How the hell could you call that normal?
She would be like, yeah. Duh. God, I can't believe I'm here.
Just guinea pigs.
I think that would be honestly. Imagine the Zero Escape game where there's a valley girl and she survives every single run. And she's just like immune. She's like always the final girl. But she's not the killer. Imagine that. That would be so funny.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
She's like, Zero, get me out of here. I'm so done.
But it does seem like a
Give me
possibility.
my Starbucks. Give me my pumpkin spice latte. Give me my Coke Zero. Give me my salmon bagel. Imagine that. I think that she would be my favorite character.
Speaking of experiments,
And she's just called Barbara. She's just called Barbara. That's her name. Just Barbara.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Like Barbra. Not Barbara. It's just Barbara.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
We have not heard this. I'm pretty positive we have not heard this.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Okay.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how many rats are in there.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Yet? What is this about?
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over,
Oh?
using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Okay.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Is this not how animals kind of react to things nowadays? Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, like animals that get like hunted, right? Like deer and like rabbits and whatnot. Naturally, they shouldn't be scared, but they probably are because they're so used to being hunted that it is like passed down, no? Or am I just like, or is this just like, I don't know. Is it passed down? I'm actually not sure. But I remember back in in 2020 when you know what was happening. I remember the streets here were so empty that like in like big like shopping places and whatnot, you know, like outside places where you could like foot walk, because everything was empty, like deer returned to those places, you know. And I thought that was kind of, I thought it was kind of cool, not gonna lie. Like it was kind of like putting me at ease in a way to see that. Of course I saw it on social media, but phobias can be, oh, I didn't even know that.
But that wasn't the most impressive part.
And I think I heard this too, and I don't know if this is 100% real, and I'm not like implying anything, I'm not like, this is not like me being funny and whatnot, but I heard that like stuff like fetishes are also genetic. I wonder if that is true.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Like, I'm genuinely like wondering about that part. It's like, huh? Is that true?
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Yeah, it is. Because you'd never expect something like that. But here's the interesting part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory far from the original one with the same results. They weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
Oh, it's the morphogenetic field, huh?
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Welcome to our freak show. Come meet my monsters.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at
How the hell would I know?
I don't think we heard this last time already, did we?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Did we hear this when we went through here last time? Yeah, it does get developed now. But if they are not related to the other rats...
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have... I don't know.
Oh, this goes back to how last time we heard that it was a life or death game. Maybe the rats had the same thing, where they were like, oh, I know that I'm going to be electrocuted if I use exit B, so I'm going to go through exit A, because otherwise I'm going to fucking die.
Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Yeah, it's... I guess that's the gist of it, no?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Yeah.
You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Survival.
Yeah.
Survival of the fittest.
Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. He did.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
I see. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Oh, is he okay? Is he alright? Junpei, are you fine? Are you good, bro? Oh, we need to go down, don't we? No. Is this the box? There's nothing in them. Okay, so it's not the right box then. Is it? Oh, it's this one. Right. So we have to put this here. I remember now. What do we do now? The conveyor belt. Oh yeah, we got the coal. And then we go through here. No, not here. We go through. Oh, do we have to go to the other side? Wait. Yeah, the other side. So we have to. Oh yeah, here. So we put the coal in here. God, the sound. Sounds like bones breaking. I'm planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? Yeah. This is, thank God I don't have to actually do this. I'm so happy I don't actually have to fill this up with them. If I was in this situation, I would just want to be June because I'm like, I don't wanna help this. I know she can't, but like I'd be like, I don't wanna do this. I don't care how manly it is. I don't wanna do this. You're telling me you expect me to do physical labor? No. Absolutely not. Some sort of ignition device. Oh, this was it, no? Up here? Yeah, this is it. Let's ignite it. Let's get nice and warm. Give me a fever. I don't know how my body would react to this. I'm gonna be honest. I would definitely have a mental breakdown, but I don't think that I would necessarily develop a fever unless I'm like not clothed appropriately, you know? Appropriately. If I were not to wear like the appropriate clothing, I would probably feel like shit here very good. See, that's why I'm like, the thing Santa is wearing, he's barely wearing anything. Same with Lotus. Like, how the fuck are they like not cold as shit, you know? And I feel like June probably also is kind of cold. Like she's only wearing a big sweater and nothing else. So I guess Junpei is also like semi dressed enough, I guess. I feel like the ones dressed enough for this occasion probably Ace, Snake, and Seven. I think they were like sufficient clothing for this.
Yes! The door's open!
It didn't work yet. Yeah, me neither. Hot on the inside. Possibly. I mean, Clover does wear a pretty big jacket.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
She does only wear
Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
a skirt and the heels with the leg warmers. I guess
Why
maybe
do
the
we
leg
need to do
warmers. Maybe
Even if
they
it shuts,
help.
we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
I love that they always get so upset, and then when someone's like, okay, well, let's not do this, then they're like, I'm not upset.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
They're so, like, Santa can be so fucking annoying. He's so annoying. Before long, he was back on the first floor. Let's get June up.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant. Girl. Please.
Let me...
You cannot be nonchalant in this kind of situation. You cannot act like this. All this does not faze you. I'm so sorry.
Good.
Like,
You're feeling a lot better.
even if you're like, oh, I'm cool, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, I know deep inside this entire situation gives you like a feeling of trouble. Don't lie to me. June has her priority being Junpei.
Are you sure
being
you're
with
all right?
Junpei all the time.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you.
Underwear?
We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
My priority would be get the fuck out of here, dude. Like,
Oh, it's
Santa?
oh, it's him in the picture of his sister. Yeah. She's not willing to hold back on that.
What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
June, shut up.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, shut up, for the love of God. Even Junpei is irritated.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
I cannot listen to this song and not at least tear up a little.
Christmas
Or
Eve,
choke
I'd
up.
leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted.
This hits so much harder when you watch Clover's like affection towards Snake. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Wouldn't it be better to just tell her, give the letters to me, I'm gonna send them to Santa?
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year.
We haven't heard this part yet.
Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this
Or did
for
we?
a really, really long time.
I can't remember.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh,
Man. There's just no happy
right,
ends in this,
let's
huh?
go.
No happy endings. Yeah, last time it was the I don't know if we heard this, but I think last time what we heard was the white and the black Santa. And the Santa that wore white was the good Santa, and the one who wore black was the bad Santa who played pranks.
Hey, what are you two doing?
And at some
Let's
point,
get moving, come on!
the Santa who wore black took things too far, and the white clothed Santa killed him, and that's why he's wearing red. And we didn't hear about this right now. He didn't even mention this once.
Let's go.
yeah.
Like, it was after this one last time, I remember. Okay, we are on with the next puzzle. The next puzzle. We're in the next puzzle. Why are we not seeing Junpei here? Remember how we always see Junpei? Okay, let's gather all of these first. We know we need the cards. And we need them for these boxes. That's Jumpy. That's Canny. This box. This Aze. Kuroba. Yotsuba. Snake. There's one more that I'm missing. Oh wait, we had this too. Oh wait, no, we need to... I remember what we need to do first. We need to finish all the card stuff. There has to be one more card that I'm missing. I'm just trying to figure out where it was. We have 8 of them. We need one more. We've already looked in this. Nothing in here. God. They look like the children of the other crates. Girl. I think we checked all of these bags, right? Let's just double check. This one we checked. Did we check both of these? We did. Okay. Oh, wait. Did he just... What? He called me a pussy? What the fuck, dude? What is he? Oh, it's an electric fence. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oops. That's the situation. Okay, let's not get up there. I'm just wondering where the last key card is. Was it? It wasn't here, was it? Yeah, I don't need to know about the handrail, thank you. This is the exit. I'm just trying to find the last card. Where was it? There's nothing in here. There's nothing in the boxes. There's nothing in here. You know what? Fuck me. We know what to put in here.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
I wanna see. Oh, okay, there's another dialogue happening here at some point.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
No clue. No clue, man.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Of course I do.
You just match our numbers to the number, then you pop the corresponding. So for instance, the card with...
Yes.
Huh?
What was that?
Hey, June, are you okay?
June? She collapsed?
I'm sorry, I gotta go check. You finished the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Not the dead. Not the death job.
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
That was a collapse, girl. It was not a trip.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
What box?
Huh.
You're still warm.
She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Hello, Fernanda. Welcome in. Ace seems to be... I don't know. He almost seems like helpless. Junpei would have been... Also, like, let's be real. If he wanted to sabotage, I think it would be very, very obvious. Because, like, they're all 3 here, so...
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a little flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Huh?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
That's the drug you took earlier.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Oh, wow.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Huh? Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
What?
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
Huh?
Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5?
Mm-hmm.
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
What is he doing? He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
Presbyopia. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
I remember this.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
He looks depressed enough to have it. Dude. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Yeah, that's actually true. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help much. Down. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Yeah.
Oh well.
Because, like, why wouldn't he disclose that? I mean, maybe he's embarrassed, but doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures in. Because here's the thing, right? This is something where you're like, you can't help it. You have it. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1. Snake's is... I just need to do the same for the rest.
Yeah.
And
Get
finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah. Oh, they opened. What the?
He peered inside, and each box was saying, "Oh yes, these are the
9
pins that we know of." They looked a little like sewing pins, but much
I guess
thicker.
I'll take them with me.
Yep, and we know where they belong. We shall return back upwards. Not into the door. Up here, bestie. There you go. Let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part. Yep, so we just need to light all of them up. Right? The digital route? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, we just gotta He put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and that's 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, and that's how you turn them off again. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yep. Let's get to it. We know this. We know this. And turn on all the lights, bestie. If the digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. Yeah. Funnily enough, I think it's pretty funny that the only one turned on is 9 here. I guess I need to turn on every single one. Three, 6, 2. Then we do 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 7. Then we do 4, 1, 8, 5, 2, 7. And then we do 7 and 8. Hello, Fluffy, welcome in. Also, hello, Flash. I'm so sorry I didn't catch it. 7, 4, 5, 8, 6, 3. There we go. We did it again. And now we do this again. Oh my god. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I am just solving these riddles, you know. You know how it be. So we have to do this again. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember how this went. So this was, they all have to be calculatable. What is the F even for? That's what I'm wondering. Just put 5 in the middle and you'll figure out the rest. Oh yeah, wait, let me try that. We all know what we do know what it's for. Wait, no, we don't. F is 15. How did I forget that? Oh my god. That is... Oh my god. So sorry. Oh my god. I hope I'm doing this right. Did I do it? No, I didn't. Damn it. This one is like one of those where I'm like, fuck. Like, I'm genuinely terrible at this one. It doesn't add up. Okay, fuck. Let me... Wow. I'm trying to remember. I know it has to add up to 15. I'm just trying to remember. 816. See, this is a little too much for me. Oh, 492. And I still did it wrong. Bruh. This is so bad. Okay, well. Oh, we still have to do this now. We still have to do... Okay, wait, I'm trying to... What is that? Instructions. Oh no, we know how to do this. We just have to make sure that we don't That was pure girl math. I love that. You guys, I love that I can calculate it in my head, but when it comes to stuff like this, I'm like overworked, literally. Like, I have no idea. The math ain't mathin'. Line up the, yeah, we have to line up the crates, Junpei. Girl, let's get it to it. Please, don't even think about it. Yes, I know it dies after 50 moves. Please, can we just get it going? Thank you. Okay, so how did we do this again? So, let me think. We were... I mean, I can reset, so it's fine, but... Oh, yeah. I think it was like this. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. Oh, I fucked up by literally one move. I fucked up by literally one move. It's fine though. One single move. Another move. Yeah, this one is a bit of a pain. I still like this one more than the other one though. Yeah, whenever you fail it, you get one more win, one more move. So that's actually something I like about this one. They add up to, oh, I had no clue. No! Fucking hell. I fucked up. I can't believe this. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Fuck this. Fuck this. There we go. I love how you can tell I'm actually locked in when I do this. Except with this shit down here. Within 50, yes. And now we have to go over here. We go over here. And we open the casket.
Mommy!
Men when they see Bayonetta.
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
A gun.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
I want this, but like in pink
Looks
instead of
pretty old.
golden.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Looks really real to
This
me.
thing is. Are these real bullets?
Just don't give it to Santa. We know what
this
he's
is
gonna do
real-
with it. No, he should not.
You're
Actually,
not gonna take it?
no. And you're not gonna take
Of
it either,
course not.
Santa.
All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
You specifically, you're not gonna take it.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
I can tell you that succeeded one time.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Well, last stream we did, Santa took Akane hostage, and he had the gun with him, and it was very much functioning.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Santa did a good thing.
Me neither.
I'm not sure about that one.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Okay, we got this. We shall... How do you say it in fine English? In fine, refined vocabulary in English. We shall fucketh out of here. Exactly. Let's go. Okay, we are out of this motherfucker.
A long hallway, huh?
How Oh, we unlocked it. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna read
Let's
this.
check it out.
The hell's out of there. Yeah, exactly. I will say,
We've seen this elevator before.
before we reach, I'm assuming that we have to do something to get like through. Just so you know, I think this might be. We have to probably get through this. I will not be playing through the entire like left passage here. I will just like go through the key points and then go like over here because we've literally found everything over here. So, oh, maybe we have to go. I have to go through here, but like everything else. And also, before I do that, however, I would like to jump back here and then go through this because I do want to see what this part is. But let's go this way first.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Because like I'm here to 100% this game on stream, you guys. You know, I'm about that.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
I also thought it was really funny. I just noticed we've been at this for over 3 hours, and I was like, maybe this stream is not gonna take us long. And I'm just like, well, yeah, it's gonna take longer. This is probably gonna be the longest Zero Escape stream yet.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah, do it, old man.
Yeah.
Prosopagnosia, man. I don't know what it's called.
It works.
What was it called again?
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Good.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going.
Prosopagnosia. Wait, did I actually say it right?
Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Did I actually say it correctly? Oh my god, I can't believe that. I just...
Looks like it ends here.
Okay, I'm actually
Only one
surprised by
door.
myself.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Oh, we were here. We were
The
here.
9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What?
A 9-door.
And it's just Elizabeth from
another
Silent Hill PT.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
I wonder why. I wonder how.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
T.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Exactly.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbered.
I'm saying.
1 through 9.
I'm
Divided
saying.
into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
I'm saying.
Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
We can go on like this forever, man.
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
Unironically, this is so like I love this. I love the whole thing about like digital roots and like the science and everything. I mean, I sound like such a like whatever, but like I love the science behind like numbers and stuff.
What does that mean?
It's so fascinating to
The
me.
answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Without the Mr. Hines. I mean, if you remember, Clover collected people's bracelets, so we could literally just like grab Mr. Nine's bracelet and well, fuck out of here. But also, we need to find Snake first.
That's how it was meant to be.
Nerd, no.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other.
As we already saw.
Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Exactly. Let's hope it doesn't get worse.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Although, knowing this game, it might get worse.
Oh, right.
I'm not hopeful. Is a cute fox boy feeling EB? No, I'm just...
Hey, keep it together, man.
I'm going through it with this game.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Probably need to find
Our numbers
Snake.
are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
Wait, which one would make 9? Am I... June is 6. Junpei is 5. Oh shit. Yeah, they would have to go through without June.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Oh, he literally just... Oh, wow.
Are you sure?
EP is just another way to say sleepy.
I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Bro.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
We've been over this. You're not going to Atlanta, Junpei.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Junpei did not excel at geography.
Huh? Oh, Right.
The Grim Reaper. Oh, I love that actually. Such an idiot.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
Yeah.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope we're locked into the right.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Worshipping me specifically.
A coffin.
I keep stepping onto fucking cable on the bottom. How long does it take for you to get EP, or are you a night owl? I'm not a night owl. Absolutely
What on earth
not.
is a coffin doing in a place like this?
If I lay down in bed and I turn to the left or to the right, and then I have a pillow under my head and my blanket on top of me, I can get sleepy very easily.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move. Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Lucky. Someone's in the coffin, and we know this already. And it's just Doja Cat in her demonic era outfit look. I'm in the coffin, let me out. No. You stay on the ship.
Look, it's...
Oh, okay, we're still here.
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Although I will say, what always makes me really, really tired is when I turn on some ASMR.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone? When?
Clover.
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
That's
She
not
must have
good.
blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't
Time for
answer.
her to. Time for us to look for
So I
Clover.
kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There
How
was a door on the other wall.
did she get? Did she get abducted or
And it was
abducted or
open.
something?
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
How?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
You thought? I didn't know.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
As long as she didn't get killed, I guess.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Which we know the chance of that is pretty high.
Yeah.
So
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
that's
Well,
true.
We might as well check, right? Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Well, she's not here.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
The left
Wait.
arm, guys.
Bones.
I keep saying.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
He should just tell her.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is Clover is dead.
No.
I found
Fuck.
her in the first-class bathroom.
Ain't no way. No. You've got to be shitting me. No.
Clover. Clover.
Fucking hell.
Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way.
Let's get out of here, June.
Yeah, that's true. Usually it is Clover. Commits the murder. Yeah, he has. Uchikoshi really has
alright?
grown a lot.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
No, it's not based on an
Who's
anime.
the first to find the body?
I believe there is an anime for Virtue's Last Reward, but I think it's like only like a short episode.
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, it is a very logical assumption. You do have to say
It kind
that.
of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
he
is
did
the
it for the
reason.
safe.
This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Right.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it.
Yeah, I don't think 7 would.
I couldn't stop thinking about it.
But like the reasoning itself, yeah, you have to admit the reason
Figured
itself is
eventually we might figure out what the numbers
Makes
are for
sense.
the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Huh?
Can we stop with the sighing? Or the moaning or
Maybe there's
whatever it
another
is?
clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
No, don't. Ew. Ew.
Wait.
Then the wristwatch is gone.
It's gone. This bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Yeah.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Like we did last time. Well, the first time.
And I found this.
What?
What's that?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... I have no idea if it's the right or the left hand. The right? I don't know.
No, that's not. In heraldry, the term sinister was used to refer to the left side.
Okay,
of the
well,
coat of
sorry, I
arms.
didn't know that.
Or more accurately, refer to things on the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Rotating left, maybe.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's
No.
two things sticking out on either side of the face.
Or does it?
Left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence? What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Not this. Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Wait, did it just...
Huh?
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. I'm assuming this has to refer to the alphabet, right? I sadly do not know. Like, I guess this is like 14, one letter, another letter, another letter, another letter, and then...
Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I would assume it's...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Could it be the safe? Could that be the safe? The safe's password?
1,
Or the
4,
lock?
3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Nice.
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonari game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. We already know this. Clover confirmed this to us. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo. We know who the CEO is. Yes, that's Ace. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Well, I think that settles that he kills Clover, I would say.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
Seemingly, allegedly, Snake.
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
But we know it's not Snake. But we know that he played in the games prior to this. I'm not sure if it was voluntarily. I don't think so.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Not my man. Girl, he shouldn't be anyone's man.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover. What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
I think so too.
You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
I mean, we know this. Since Clover's ending, I feel like we've known this.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Oh, I know what he's doing.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
He could have made this a lot easier.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
Yeah, exactly.
There'd only be one thing they'd say.
Because you look like him.
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, The reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I know what he means. I know what he means, you guys.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
I think so too.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
And I know exactly what they are.
The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
Yeah, that's true.
You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Because you did... you played these games before. Well, he didn't really, but...
Really?
I don't think you played them.
Yes, yes.
He surveilled them.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Not the prejudice.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room
is not Snake.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Yeah, as he should be. Let's be real.
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
And he wouldn't think about killing him.
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Exactly.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2.
Or try to.
Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
The Nonari games.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me? You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Bro, you fucked up.
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Yes, you could
I
have.
couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
You could have.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh no, here we go.
Well done, Junpei.
Uh-oh.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
It sure is.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Yeah.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
Jeez.
The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
He doesn't even have the same hair. He only has the same clothes, yeah.
He said
But-
nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
Who let this guy like
I
run
tend
about
to
though?
gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, My plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And he didn't know how to help himself, so he died.
81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
What was door 1 again? I'm trying to remember.
I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Oh, what's this? No, this wasn't door 1, was it?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Now I know what door 1 was.
What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
Oh,
you saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
What the? He's such a fucking monster.
Don't you run, little girl.
Bruh.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Yeah.
Zero made
definitely
sure
did.
I would kill that man.
Second group. I honestly, I thought it was like not a possibility, honestly. Maybe Zero tried to lure him.
It follows, of course,
I
that
don't know.
Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives that they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No.
Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive.
No idea.
Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
No, that would be too easy.
Where's Snake now?
If Clover were to look at his corpse, then like she would know right away. And obviously she could have also known that he's Zero, but like,
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us?
I don't think so.
If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
No, I really don't think so. I have a feeling I know where Snake is.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Jesus.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ew.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Oh shit.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
That's not good.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Oh shit.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
Oh shit.
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Dumb. I mean, to be fair, you don't know if Zero is male or female.
4 reasons for killing him.
So there had to be like something with like a male perpetrator. Yeah.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure.
Well.
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
And he took it. For once, Santa didn't, but Ace did. Even worse.
Must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
It sure was.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
He does have a 1, 8, and the 9, so he can leave literally at any time.
Bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
Yeah.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Not good at all. It's not looking good, you guys.
Damn it!
Oof. Yes, it must have been Ace because he had the knife.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
And I think at that point, everyone had already been dead. He must have faked his own death. If you remember, he was like one of the first people we discovered.
Jesus, you're
So-
burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
Because, like, maybe they just didn't check his body, but they definitely didn't because...
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa,
Oh,
you
shit.
take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go.
It's so hectic. It's so freaking hectic. Jeez Louise.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the... Engaged. It's
shit.
occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's a coffin.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nope, definitely
You
not.
never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
Me.
Anyway,
I did.
we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you?
Yeah.
If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right.
Exactly.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Perhaps,
Some
we
sort
don't
of
know.
clue somewhere.
1438342 1. Possibly, yeah. Could be.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
It should be that, yeah.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or...
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
And there's no other thing that we, like, found besides
Well,
that.
then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you
Just
know
try
that?
it, bro.
Never know until you try.
Yeah.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Using that same weapon against him.
Who said that?
You.
Thank you.
Fine. 1438 3421.
And it is.
You gotta be kidding me.
It is. It's him! Snake is here!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are
My
they elsewhere?
boy, my boy. Precious, precious.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Why does he have a cool? I mean, we know where his clothes are, so.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Yeah, okay, so I was just wondering if he was gonna say that Ace did that.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero.
Oh, that's the bracelet that the dead guy had
Zero's bracelet.
in the captain's quarters.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
Oh?
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other
She
side
was
of
in the
one,
captain's quarters.
A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on
Okay.
to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know. Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Yeah.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
He doesn't want Snake to know.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Does it work? It doesn't.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
True.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Let's try all of them.
Let's try all three of us, and if this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Good.
Then?
How about we try Junpei and 7?
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It's 6?
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
Interesting.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh shit.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
What does that mean? I don't think it's a random number every time. Oh, you mean like for different doors, like as in like for this one it's 6, but then for another one it's like, I don't know, 5 each time? Possibly, who knows?
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Like, well, kind of, but more so like
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean
pre-programmed.
that I was 0.
No.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's.
Right.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
That's right.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
What?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Not at all.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Half a day. Let's not. We've already been here for like about 4.5 hours.
Got it.
Great. Still at it.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Hello, Blue Cookie. Welcome in.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh. No, not the incineration.
Will take place in 9 minutes.
Fucking 9 minutes, dude.
Please
Get
evacuate
out of
the
here.
incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused.
Of course it did.
I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, Your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true.
Man.
That's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
No.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh, what a swine.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
Jesus.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Jeez.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Why does he want to take her body with him? Like, he only needs the bracelet. Why would he want to bring the body with him? That is disgusting.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What?
No, that's impossible.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Jeez.
Finally. You're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace.
I have tears in my eyes, guys.
We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital.
Shut the
it
fuck
has
up.
excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Such an asshole.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me.
Stop.
Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Fuck.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh my god.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Jesus.
Zero!
Oh my god.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work.
I'm a wreck.
Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Where did they go?
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for
Oh,
a
it's the
long
same as
time.
last time.
Junpei?
Huh?
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about?
What is he talking about? Well, I would say Ace at least has lost.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Huh?
What?
He wanted everyone to survive.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Snake? Snake is dead. He died in the incinerator.
Connie!
Oh.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Where is Seven and Lotus?
Wait. This is... white smoke.
Oh. Yeah, where's Santa? Exactly, where are they? The end, or is it? Okay, well, this was the second to last ending. And now, seek a way out, seek a door that carries a line. Well, just one more ending. Before I do that, I do want to do this one. I just want to see what that does. Shit. Again, I fucked up. That wasn't the end. We actually still have the true ending coming. I just want to see what that little dialogue is there on the flowchart. This one right here. Is there no way to like zoom out? So this was... I just want to see what this does.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
So we are at the vote rigging. Well, Ace and Snake died. Akane disappeared. No clue where Santa was, and It's door 2. Is
My
that it?
choice.
Hey, wait a minute there. You
Oh, I haven't done that yet.
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed.
How could I do that? I wrote
Enjoy
it
the
down on the
ending.
paper
Thank
earlier.
you. Take care. Thank you so much for coming, Joe.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
He's been hiding into his pocket, although he'd never know it. Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Chupi had switched
I got
papers.
3 pieces of paper ready.
That's solid. Well, it wasn't Solid Snake. High Night Zone.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the
And
pile.
yeah, well, 0 lost, I guess. I don't know.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
I wanna see this, like, oh yeah, okay. Oh, it's just a discussion about the rigging.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
Then what will you?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
I don't trust
You
that.
guys are coming back here, right?
I don't trust
That's
that.
what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open.
I just want to finish this segment before we
That's how the
march
genre
on to the
game
true
works.
ending. Because we've essentially seen everything. You know?
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand.
Yeah, sure.
all right. I'm going through. That all right with you?
Yes.
All right, I think that's all. I thought there would be more dialogue, but I guess that's it.
Let's move 2.
Yeah.
Right.
I won't see. This was mine. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Yeah.
The other group Clover joined, our group is on our way too.
It's just an explanation.
bottom.
We're fine.
I wonder what we'll find down there.
Okay. I'm just to make sure that I actually get this ending, I'm gonna unlock all of these. You know. I want to make sure that I get everything. I wonder if I can jump into this novel. Oh wait, no. If I can jump into this and actually have the things unlocked. I wonder if I can do that.
I think we've been here before.
Okay, yes. Okay, nice. They are in fact unlocked. I'm just going to make sure that this applies to all of them because I don't want to miss out on anything. So now we go this way. Okay, it's fully unlocked, and now we just jump here because I'm not reading all that. The room fell silent, and this, guys, it's finally time for the true ending. Just so you know, after this, we are finished. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. This is after oh, I guess you don't actually have the context. Let me, you know what? Let me go back here. Let me go back. Let me go back to this one because I feel like you guys need the context for this one. So this is after they finished in the captain's quarters. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. So this is when you finish the captain's quarters with Clover and with Ace. And usually it actually this can end up in the axe ending, but well, we're going for the true ending. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he had snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he'd stumped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
I doubt that Clover is Zero. I don't think she is. I mean, she fucking got killed by Ace. And we know how fucking evil that guy is. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Let him. Fuck that guy.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
It sure doesn't.
What are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover took the L. He sure did. They're all taking the L here. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Nice. And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Oh, fret not.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Hurry up, besties. We gotta go.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. We're finally here. We're finally here, guys. We're finally here. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Like we did.
Through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
Nice. With that said, little Junpei look.
So,
Junpei.
where's the
Junpei.
number 9 door?
Over here.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while. June in silence stepped with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Oh, is it?
Huh?
That
Is
all
it
7
really?
of us are going to door 9.
Not sure if I can trust that.
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Thank God they didn't.
They didn't.
Yeah.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
He sure did say that.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
And the reasoning was definitely not egotistical.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, me neither. Me either, bro. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Yeah. That's good at least. Even with the gun. I have this, and it's a gun. Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him
There's
nod.
no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Right. It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back of wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
A 9 door.
Hello, welcome in. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
And he's real happy about that. Love that for him.
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Hello, Dean. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy to see you. He turned around.
What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
So we're getting Snake first this time. You'll have to see. His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second line. It was a small door set parallel to the door that they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
Yeah, why would it? He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
You shut up. You shut the fuck up. You keep your mouth shut too, motherfucker. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Shut up.
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
True.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
No, absolutely not.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
Both of these?
I mean, if you think about it...
Let me not finish that.
Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden.
Yeah, that's true. We know this already.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
There are 2 number 9 doors. If we split it up right...
That's not gonna work.
You know it. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
We looky. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down. I'm just happy that Clover is still alive. You know? Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she was pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. I love her. And notice how there's always a certain digit always missing here. It's always 16, 16, 16.
No way.
The sighs. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
It's a coffin. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. A coffin? The coffin. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that.
Not the copying
Even if he
Ace.
hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Please don't copy Ace at any given point in time. Thank you very much.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
She's giving it to him. Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I mean, knowing about Ace, I would probably also have been like, okay, go ahead. The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Not Ace. Even Ace, speaking of. That's crazy. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
You're not going down. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He is a big baby. I love him. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. We love you, Seven. We're not... Yeah. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders?
Well, Liz, now you know what you missed last time.
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun in. Yep, he had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Oh, I know where he found it. We all know. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Yes, it is the final ending. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this.
Hello, Kay. Welcome in.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Don't say that.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. No. I would say he's probably mostly muscles, yeah. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
Three plus 1 plus 6 plus 8 is 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Christ. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those
Me
bracelets.
too.
I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way. Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa said, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
I bet you do.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. And another, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. And this time, finally they do it. After what seemed like an eternity, it stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet.
Yeah, that's true.
You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
He's so mad.
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Oof. Such an intense moment. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, and hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8, and later. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. And here we are. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16, which means 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
We gotta get out of here, man. We have to seek a way out, as we have been all this time. 7 opened his mouth to respond when... Uh-oh, we are back with it. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover mentioned to 7 to be quiet. Motioned. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Guys, I had my chatting BGM on all this time and nobody said anything. Why did you guys not say anything? I didn't know that my chatting BGM was on. For 5 hours? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Where is it coming from?
5 fucking hours with the chatting BGM playing. You have got to be kidding me. I'm gonna throw myself off the next fucking cliff I see, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. No one ever said anything. That's the funny part. And not a single person. Not a single person said anything. No one ever said, hey, this... This is so fucked. Oh my god.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
I'm gonna
You're
fucking
right.
off myself.
Let's
wow.
open
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Damn.
Force it open?
I was like, why is it like moving on OBS? Why are there so many gauges moving? So many colorful gauges. And then I'm like, oh my fucking god. All this time.
Just shut up and try!
It makes me wonder if that has been the case for the last VOD too. I will have to check. Damn, the fuck? Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with that one little purchase they could find and pull with all their strength.
Damn it!
Well, we know what the number is. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
I'm just happy that I saw this before we got into the final ending, okay?
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't
Actually.
open?
I think so.
Oh my god. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
You know what? I'm just gonna... Where is it? There you go. That's what I'm gonna do.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
I know exactly what it is. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
I don't know, but I do think we have it.
I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
Yes, I'm still live. And after 5 hours, I've discovered that my chatting BGM was playing all this time.
What's up?
For 5 hours straight. I'm going full on out on this game today. I'm finishing this today. I'm determined. Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. I already went to sleep and woke up. Well, good morning.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Left, what was it? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left. 2 a.m. Jesus. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. One, 4, 3,
1,
8.
4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh.
Let's do it. Enter it.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way! What? Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Oh.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van... What? Rip Van Winkle? Who? What? What is that? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter now.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Oh.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Aww. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Literally did, though.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
I'm assuming... I don't know if the second one was also Ace, but the first one was Ace.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
They knew too much.
You don't know?
No.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Absolutely. Has to be.
That means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
I believe that 0 wanted the other guy dead. I mean, it said 0 is going to punish them, so...
And I have no idea how I got the passcode.
I'm assuming that the guy who wore Snake's clothes must have been one of the people in the list.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
Oh, right, she never mentioned it.
Conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
The Funyarimpa.
The 2 murders. Switching clothes.
Yeah. They're coming together. Everything is coming together. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, the maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and a point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Yeah, definitely. 3 murders, Captain, Snake Imposter, and 9. Yeah. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
It was 4:30. Wouldn't that be 1.5 hours still?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah, exactly. We have enough.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
He hadn't. Girl. Of course not. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
I love him. He's dumb.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon, there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Okay. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
Nice.
So, we knew that. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
There's no jump scares in this game. This game does not have jump
I
scares.
picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned it to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
No Cap.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
I look up and I see a fucking spider. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. I'm sorry, that bothered me. That bothered me, you guys. I'm so sorry. It does not. I don't want to play. I'm already playing. 4 plus 5 plus 0 is 9.
The big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
No.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
No, the ending.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Yeah, as I thought. The reds display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
0 isn't 0. Nope. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That's right.
Then what number is it?
We established that earlier
Let's
on.
find out.
Junpei. Scan the bracelets with this combination. We think real quick. Snake and Junpei. No. Snake, Junpei 7, that's 2, 5. My desktop background, who is you, his mama. Oh my god. Oh lord. I wasn't ready for that. It would be 7 Junpei and Cap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
Yeah, it was 6, yeah.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Komiyama Ambros.
Hey, it opened!
Komi Mama. Komi Mommy Ambros.
What? Why? What does that mean?
It's 6. As they turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7 plus 5 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
It's an O.
It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is it
I don't get it.
hexadecimal O?
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
She's a number 9?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Yeah. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Junpei leaned over to look
List
at
of
it.
all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Root numbers, yeah.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Let me check if I can see anything.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3. Oh yeah. It was always June. It was always June and Santa.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Ah, he's always, instead of 3, he's actually 0. And she's always 9.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
Oh.
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Oh.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Was Santa also absent in the knife ending? Did he like did he not get killed in the knife ending, or did I miss that? Did he get killed and I just forgot? Santa didn't want to, but he did. He just didn't want to leave Akane behind.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
And it would make sense why he would leave Junpei, 7, and Clover behind, because he knows where Snake is. No, I mean in a knife ending. I don't know if I don't know, or the submarine ending, not the knife ending. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Guys, I am so for real for a second. I have to pee so badly. I will be right back, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna write this here. I'm gonna put this here. I'm so sorry. I like downed a whole fucking bottle of water earlier. So, be right back.
And if that's the case,
Alrighty, I'm back. Hi. Oh, okay, welcome back, Grim. Yeah, it's alright. I'm just like reading your guys' comments real quick. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean that there are 2 number 9 bracelets. You know, it could also be, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? But it could also be that Santa and June both had number 9 bracelets. Because 9 and 0 really doesn't matter, because it's like adding 9 in a digital root game is the same as adding 0. You know? Just thought I would point that out.
All right, that's enough talking.
They could have also both been 0. I mean, both June and Santa could have had both 0s, right? They didn't need to necessarily go for 9 or 0. It was like either, whatever, you know what I mean.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yes, I agree. We've been waiting long enough. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And Santa had to know that the last people who remained in this room could form the number 9.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Let's head down.
I'm so happy that before stream I drank coffee. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Oh, that's the... You must know one has a gun. I think so. What is it?
This is the Neptune symbol.
Neptune.
There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly wasn't going to open this
It's
door.
a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Yeah.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh, this is the right one. A symbol was engraved onto the card reader. Oh, they had the key then, I guess.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. I think it's crazy that they have so many different types of like devices and keys and whatnot. They have key cards, they have keys. Like, what's the T? What's the key? It's your anus, yes. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei. Is that an octopus? It does look like one, doesn't it? Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Before I continue, I just wanna save, okay? I just wanna save. Oh fuck.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a lab. Oh my god, do I have to do this now? I thought we just had... we thought I had the ending. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Also, I'm sorry, but how the hell is there a riddle now, but during the ending with...
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
With Ace, we got to like go there directly.
And look for it.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he begins his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna be so real with you. I was not ready for a number puzzle today. I was not ready for this. So late. But let's see if we can do it. Let's see what this note is. Is that a note? It is a note. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Well, probably because we have to turn on lights or whatever. Each page only sees what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on the next. Oh, that's true, actually. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices inside the darkness, you might say. So we might need to turn on a few lights. What is this? Let's turn on the lights. They aren't very bright. Well, we need to turn them on though. Astronomy. Bruh. What are these? Dadkind. Dadkind? I don't know, I've never heard of him. Leibniz. Never heard of it. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Owen. There's so much here. Fuck. What are these? Oh wait, what is... A book. Another... What's this one? Can we not take this? I guess not. Origin of Japanese folklore. Folklore? Isn't that a Taylor Swift album? Okay, let's see more. Indian mathematics. What? Oh my god, there's so many fucking books. I feel like if I was in a library, escape room, I would be terrible at it. Because there's so much happening. Let's see if there's any books that I can see here that might be paleontology. Why did mankind lose their tails? Do you know what the fuck? What? I have no idea. I have no idea. What are these? You know, like this makes me like this reminds me of how in like old cartoons you could tell if like a character was like gonna pick out like a certain book because it was like outlined and everything. This reminds me of that. Mind swap. Like I even want to swap pot. Kitab al-Azif. Who's that? No idea. Golden rabbit on the moon. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna have to be so for real with you. I think my brain is too fried for this today. I can't lie. I think I was ready to show the true ending, but I did not bear into account that we would have to solve 2 more riddles left. Like I straight up I fucked up. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm fried. My brain is donezo for today. When I saw this, I was like, ain't no fucking way I get to do this today. Oh, Lord. Where did I save? I saved before. The thingy. So, yeah, we're gonna... You know what? I'm gonna finish this. I was about to finish this game today, but obviously it's I'm dead. I'm dead as hell. I'm dead as a child. I'm gonna see when I can stream this. I'm taking tomorrow off 100%. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming on Tuesday, but I'm definitely gonna be playing I think it was called 2XK01 Wednesday with a bunch of people. I'll be streaming that. And then I'll probably finish 999 at some point this week. I don't know yet. I haven't made my schedule yet. So, but yeah, let us see if there's anyone streaming right now who we can raid into. Wilhelm is streaming. I don't know how much longer he's streaming. Is he? Oh, wait, is he done? I guess he's already. I don't know if he's. Oh, he's just looking at fan submissions now. Okay, I see. Thank you so much for the raid message, Liz. Actually, let's see if we can come up with a different one for his birthday. Let me just. Here, maybe we can... Let's do this. Here. This is the rate message today, you guys. I don't know how much longer he's streaming, but I think we should just go for it anyways. But yeah. You guys, thank you guys so much for coming today. Thank you for watching me just fucking lose my shit. And I will actually finish this game. Promise this week, okay? This week it's gonna be done. It's gonna be done. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding into Wilhelm. It was his birthday this weekend. Well, late birthday, but he celebrated it this weekend. So, yeah, let's raid into him, everyone. Otsudango. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for hanging and helping me make it through the game. And I hope you have an amazing night, amazing rest of your weekend, whatever time zone it may be for you. Yes, yes. And I'll be posting my schedule probably tomorrow or Tuesday at latest. Okay, everybody. Have an amazing rest of your day. I love you all. Mwah. Otsudango. Bye bye.